Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. In my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stop, never.
All right, what's going on? Deep Tone. We're live from the PC Classic basketball. First points of the second half right there. Still trailing by 1 point here. Apologize to our viewers for the late start. So, leading up to the tournament, day 3 was scheduled to start. They moved the start time to 11 p.m. I got that. Yeah, so late start here. We got here halfway through the second quarter. It was like, what? Let's just let from there. So, Pete Battery Creek to everybody but May River fans. The loss necessarily. I think it was the margins here tonight. My name is and alongside we got Max Sarah in the house here on the color commentary.
Great atmosphere here for the John Creek Classic. Really fun match. It's only a 1 point game. What a fantastic game in the second half. Kelvin Willis. Very evenly matched teams. Was Ethan Cox, who's not on the night, and that's going to be a problem for them going strong team without him. So I'm excited the rest of the second half. And next week at the Bobcat Classic over at Bluffton High School following Christmas Day on Thursday the 26th will be the start of that tournament. And we'll get to see teams like Bluffton High School who've been really, really impressive this year, as well as this very impressive Battery Creek team, among others, including another team in this tournament. Hillman Prep will also be in that tournament. Hillman Prep will be playing tonight for the championship game against May River, so that should be an exciting game to watch.
Yeah, and Hillhead Prep, it's gonna, surprised me the most. You want to talk about, you already know how good, the team is. You see the numbers, see the stats, and you always get that little small rumbling rivalry, private versus public school ball. And they come in here, and man, you want to talk about it. You see the numbers, 27 points a game average coming in to the tournament for Mr. Ty Harping, and he lived up to the bill. He goes over 20 in his first game, and then the second game, a whopping 35 points on the board for Ty Harping. And a 3-ball from the corner three.
That's never gonna get old with you.
Yeah, it's never gonna get old, man. I'm gonna keep running it out there. Every single time I got the chance, pushing the pace, Brooklyn Cayce has done a great job of that, bringing the energy on the court. 2-ball there.
Nate Hughes from Brooklyn Cayce. Great mid-range shot. If you got it open, take it.
Simmons pushed down the baseline, pass back out to Aviles. Shot way off the mark. They're gonna let that one just go out of bounds. Williams on-ball defender. A little bit of 3-on-3 right there, matching numbers on Jackson before they pass it to the corner. Isaiah Daniels now passes it down low, going Weeks to forward. Falls over Simmons, who's playing down low. Ball going to be taken out here. Nate Hughes set to do the inbounds. And slowly backing up to the corner, and there's another corner three by Carter Jackson. Rocking the number 3 himself. And we got a timeout break right here. We're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be right back here on Beaufort Own. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on Beaufort Own. We're back after the timeout break here in the third quarter. Big fast break going the other way. Crowd. Michael Williams has it, pushing the tempo back the other way, trying to find something here for this Battery Creek offense. Aviles inside. Pass deflected as he was trying to get to Willis. There's Nate Hughes in the back. Stripped from behind. Layup in the front, and another layup missed at point blank range. A little bit of that happened yesterday for this Battery Creek team, struggling. Shot coming up short. Simmons pushing the ball the other way. Decides to pull up from 3. Ball off the mark. Put back no good once again by Williams. And the shot from the corner off the mark by Damian Freeman.
Some pretty horrific play by Battery Creek there. I know they were trying to get that ball moving around, but yeah, really just horrible sequence for them. See if they can improve here. They need to get back in this ball game. But that's not going to help.
And Brooklyn Cayce knocking down some threes just since we've gotten back, from halftime. And they're starting to pull away here now. We're talking about a game that was close going in the half. Now a 13-point lead here for the Bearcats of Brooklyn Cayce, rocking the black and white jerseys. Battery Creek Dolphins in the white with the blue and gold stripes going down the side. Williams to Freeman to Aviles, working the ball around the perimeter. Get it to Simmons. He's the one that he'll go get some points, and he's not the one you want to let pass the ball there. He's struggled at try to bullet pass there. I don't know. Free time in gym, I might not want to play dodgeball versus Taiwan Simmons the way he beat man off the back ball.
I also don't think Damian Freeman saw that one coming. He just saw the ball go past. He's like, oh, was that for me?
Yeah.
The greatest thing about this Battery Creek team is they are so young. Mainly juniors and sophomores on this team, so they're going to really grow and improve as the year goes on. And they'll be together next season as well. Most of this team will still be here. They only have 2 seniors on this team. So it's going to be really fun to watch this team the next couple seasons.
And almost a smart play just a minute ago. You saw Taiwan Simmons, he tried to inbound the ball off of the bottom of Brooklyn Cayce player there, but they were able to get it back. Brooklyn Cayce ball here. But yeah, the youth on Battery Creek's team is one of the bright spots of it. You want to talk about how good they come out this year, and a lot of these players not in the starting rotation varsity-wise last year, and stepping up big here. Sophomores and freshmen leading the way here for the Battery Creek Dolphins. quick.
Jeremiah Rivers
What
comes
was
in.
that?
Jeremiah Rivers comes in for Michael Williams for Battery Creek. So Brooklyn Cayce's starting to pull away. 13-point game now. It was only a 2-point game at halftime. So Battery Creek's going to have to find a way to get back into this ball game.
Yeah, well, missing point blank layup shots are not going to work, and that was their problem yesterday. Obviously, not diminishing anything that May River did. May River played an excellent basketball game, but you want to talk about maybe the expansion of the game, maybe not the win and loss. It probably would have still been May River's favor, but you want to talk about the distance, that the gap that was in that game.
Yeah.
Point blank shots missed by Battery Creek. We see there were multiple opportunities on the other end just a moment ago, and still not able to convert anything. Willis has it at the top of the key, pass it to Rivers, ball fake. Orkinsway gets crowded by the defenders at the top. Jackson and crew on the defense, pass it to the corner. Simmons trying to find some room there. He will drive to seize the space. Great defense here by the Bearcats right here. They're not leaving any room.
Yeah, they're really suffocating this Battery Creek team right now.
Nowhere to go, and almost got a takeaway before the whistle call. Nate Hughes.
Jump ball. Yeah, that was some suffocating defense by Brooklyn Cayce, and that's going to be an issue if Battery Creek can't figure something out.
Yeah, and they were just a small moment away, from the cheers to start from their own sideline, because you want to talk about three-point scoring and dunks and all that. When you hold a team in basketball and start to seem like they're past an imaginary 24-second shot clock, that your teammates and your crowd starts to get into it, because a good defensive possession is just as good too.
They can't seem to find an inside shoot here. Oh, here we go.
Willis going in there trying to bang on the inside, and I think what I talked about before when they played May River is sneakily May River and Brooklyn Cayce have the most height amongst any of the teams down. Brooklyn Cayce and Hilton Head Prep, the most height. Combined, evenly. Like everybody has like one tall guy or two tall guys. You want to talk about they got a couple of 6'4" guys, some 6'3", some 6'2". They got 6'6" that's just sitting over there on the bench, just waiting to come in. With DeAndre Jones, and the same thing with him. Had Prep a lot of 6'4", 6'3", 6'2" guys on their team, but for Battery Creek, they don't really have. They had a couple of 6'2s, and then that's about it. Everybody's 6'2 and under. So when you talk about you 6'4" and 6'5", going all the way through the lineup, and they're your starters, not just guys that are on your team because they're tall. They're also athletic as well. That was the right spot with Bluffton. They got a lot of tall guys that also can ball pretty well for them.
Yeah, the great part about that Bluffton team is not only are they tall, but extremely athletic and really good at passing the ball around. But this Battery Creek team, while they may not have a great amount of height, they got some 6'1", 6'2s in there. Don't have a lot of height. That could be a problem for them as they play in region. But I have faith in this team. They're going to be very competitive, especially when Ethan gets back onto the floor for them. Hopefully in a couple weeks from now. But they're putting up a real good fight against this Brooklyn Cayce team, who's got a bit of an edge in height over them. So they've played really well so far, but they're going to need to try and get back in this ball game quick.
Smith thinks about taking the three there. Ball stolen, going the other way with it. R.J. Weeks dishes it back to Hughes. Spin move in the lane. Pull up. Got it.
Boy, Nate Hughes in the mid-range is very deadly. And we've seen that already with a couple shots by him.
That's one thing about Brooklyn Cayce. They will make some shots if given the opportunity. And I'm not scared. I think they're one of the teams where some teams come in mild-mannered or composed, or they wait till they get up to get excited to play. But this Brooklyn Cayce team, Coach Wells, I covered a game before when they played Beaufort High a year ago, and he's had this team rolling, and they've had a good squad for a couple of years now.
All right, Tyree Smith will come for a couple free throws here. Trying to cut into that 14-point lead. subs coming in for Brooklyn Cayce. Isaiah O'Ree. And that 6'6", DeAndre Jones. And both free throws are made for Mr. Tyree Smith. And it's a 12-point game in favor of Brooklyn Cayce.
Yeah, and that's still a quarter to go. Still can be anybody's game, but I think, you know, getting that fourth quarter, you let that lead touch 15,
Yeah.
and it's pretty much insurmountable. Time is never your best friend when you're trailing. Brooklyn Cayce
They got
look
to move here. 5 seconds to go.
yeah, like they were buying time to get the final shot. One second left to go on the clock here in the third quarter.
And it'll be 2 shots for A.J. Edwards from Brooklyn Cayce. As now 5 fouls on Battery Creek. Means Brooklyn Cayce will be in the bonus here.
And me interested yesterday, you know, through the first 2 days, we were counting about how how loose the game was called. You know, allowing the guys, the kids, to compete. Not a lot of clean quarters, not too many teams being able to get into the bonus throughout the game. And I believe this might be the third or fourth bonus for any team here in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So you want to talk about through what, 8, 9? This is the 10th game.
Yeah.
That's pretty clean.
It is very clean. And these refs have been somewhat lenient throughout this tournament. I kind of noticed that in the Battery Creek May River game yesterday. They were a little more lenient, let the boys play, see what they could do.
And another one knocked down, gonna roll it in, gonna try to get the last second shot. And that was the longest second I ever seen. And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Third quarter coming up next here on Beat the Zone. Brooklyn Cayce 48, Battery Creek 34 when we return. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the fourth quarter here. Game number 10 of the John Dress BC Classic basketball tournament here. Getting tied up at the bottom there, nowhere to go. Ball was taken away from A.J. Edwards. Freeman trying to go coast to coast before dropping the ball off to Simmons, and he's going to get to Williams to clear out here. Williams, pull-up three off the mark. And he's been, I don't want to say he's been over, because that would be inaccurate without the stats directly in front of me to recap it, but he's had a rough go in the last couple of games that we covered from beyond the arc for this Dolphins team. Working his work, trying to find some time. It's Jackson. Corner, there's King. The Ski's an all-state player. Transferred in here to Brooklyn Cayce. Dishes it out to the corner, driving in. Tried to go with a strong layup there from Ori, just off the mark. Simmons trying to come out of the crowd there with it. Gets it to Williams to clear out. Back to Simmons, a reset now. Trying to get a play going. Freeman, Williams. Off the mark, no good. That's Ori with the rebound here for the Bearcats. And Jackson will settle things down as they got a nice cushion right here. Got to play clean basketball to get to the finish. King, pump fake three. Tried to blow by Williams there, but he's there, one of the strongest defensive players for this battle recruit teams. Great defense there. That shot was made. It would have been an even better shot by King. But here comes Simmons. Guarded there at the top of the key. You see the height advantage there with Ori in front of him. Spin move. Willis. Opportunity there. No good. Going the other way for the young men in the black and white of the Bearcats. And Coach Wells is confused. Did somebody call a timeout? Or I think he did. So full timeout looks like it's going to be. He was confused. I don't know if he didn't mean to call that time.
Yeah, I don't.
Didn't call that timeout or what. And Williams at the bottom of the screen offering some sugar right there. They got some candy at the scorer's table and he's taking it out. Sometimes you need it. Hey, it's funny because I'm glad Mayor was here because I remember I forgot the young man's name. He played wide receiver at the time. He was one of the fastest kids on the team. And you would look at the back of his legs on the field, not on the sideline, not doing on the field. You would see these two knots on the back of each leg, on his thighs. And you would notice I was down there taking pictures, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, what kind of therapeutic remedy? And you go in the middle of the game when he needs it, 2 bags of Sour Patch Kids. In the back of his 2 bags of Sour Patch. He put one on each leg. And whenever he needed that little sugar boost, he went and pulled out a bag of Sour Patch Kids.
God,
it was hilarious.
Great. Time's running out here for Battery Creek to get back in this ball game. They're down 14 right now, so they're going to need to figure some things out.
Yeah, they're getting down big, and that's the second game that they're down big, but it looks like we got an injury timeout. That's King that's down on the court here. Try to get up, and he's not going to make it up. So we are going to be back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take an injury timeout. Hopefully, Mari King is okay as Miss Kim, the wonderful Miss Kim, famed here in the area, loved by all. We'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the injury timeout, Willis going to roll it in, and Smith going to shave a couple seconds off the clock here, see if they could mount a comeback as he picks it up on the logo there. So to Simmons trying to find some room there. Aviles, haven't seen him took 1-3, airballed it. Need another opportunity there. There he goes. And speak of that man, a 3 for Aiden Aviles. And the announcer says his, and I say mine. Corner 3. Who was it? And another mid-range right there by Mr. Isaiah Ori.
That's what Casey's liking, those mid-range shots. And Battery Creek has not found the answer to them.
Yeah, and they're missing it, but they're missing their scoring threat. We mentioned it before, missing Ethan Cox. Aviles puts up another three, and the whistle shot won't count even if he did make it a travel. So it's going to be Brooklyn and Cayce ball. And they're going to need a lot more action from Aviles and the rest of the crew. He can't be the only one knocking down threes for this team right now. They're going to get back in it. And not even just threes, just shots in general. And a tough drive going around the side. Carter Jackson getting the bucket. Coming in.
Yeah, the 6'3" sophomore, man. What a move.
You're coming down the baseline saying, can I have this dance?
Devin Powers will come in for Aviles.
What's up?
Shoot the end one, and he gets it. And time is running out for Battery Creek here. They got to figure out something and figure it out fast. 5 minutes to go in this ball game. Taiwan Jackson for three.
Taiwan Simmons, you mean, sir?
What did I say?
Taiwan Jackson.
Simmons, sorry.
Trying to make him one of the Jackson Five. He's trying to make him one of the Jackson Five there.
I'm off my game today. I'm sorry.
55-40, the timeout call right there by Brooklyn Cayce, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take another break. We'll be right back here on Buford's Own. Welcome back, everybody, after the timeout break right there called by Brooklyn Cayce to talk some things over. And it looks like it was a good timeout break as you got a steal right there from A.J. Edwards, who takes it to the rack, gets a layup, and he's almost got a second steal. If it wasn't for that dang nabbit, that dark blue line right there, always getting in the way.
Brooklyn Cayce playing aggressive. They don't want Battery Creek to get back in this ballgame at all, and I don't blame them.
Well, it's basketball. 15 points is supposed to be cushiony, but it's really not. It can come back in a flash. And now you got Simmons. He just put down the three a couple possessions ago. Aviles put down the three, and now he didn't get this three, but now he's going to the line. Can he go 2 for 3 here? And if you can do that without giving up the offensive points, you won't have a problem. But the problem is they keep giving up points on the offensive side of the ball. Or on their defensive side, should I say. Simmons knocking him down here at the line. And 2 for 3 here. One of the best you can hope for on a struggling night from anywhere on the field for Battery Creek as far as shooting-wise. Steal.
Great steal.
Simmons got to finish. Boxes out just a little bit. And that's what I love about Taiwan Simmons. I've said this yesterday. You have to have somebody who who's going to go get it, who you have to tell him, hey, chill out, don't go ISO. That's it. That's Tywan Simmons. He wants to ISO everybody.
Hughes.
Yeah, and Hughes, he gets the bucket there, and that's what you would talk about. There's some great plays. You had 2 great possessions. He goes and he draws the foul on the 3 points, makes 2 out of 3, gets the steal, gets another bucket, and then you allow Brooklyn Cayce to go. They got to get on a little bit of a and-o run here if they're going to get back in it.
Yeah, they do. Because every time Battery Creek scores, Brooklyn Cayce has an answer for it.
Jackson guarded by Simmons. Trying to find some room, splits the defender, spin move, right side, count the bucket, A.J. Edwards.
My goodness. I think the size advantage is becoming a little bit of an issue for Battery Creek.
Yeah, there's no answer for that in the middle. You want to talk about the guys. A.J. Edwards, 6'4", the senior. The next tallest on the court is Willis, 6'2".
Yeah.
For Battery Creek at that, and he's the tall one on the court. Going back again, a steal and a bucket. There goes Nate Hughes for 2 for the Bearcats. Freeman has it, hop, step, going to the left, draws the foul, but can't get the bucket, but he'll still go to the line and shoot 2 here. 64-44. And we got a fan look back the road a little bit down there in the chat, asked about the score of the Easley BA game. I do not know that game. We got here a little bit, on time actually. It was supposed to, it was slated to start at 1 p.m. They started the games early. 11 a.m. was the time BA and Easley played. So we did not cover that game. It was a little bit early before we got here. So I do not know the score of that game. So this is game number 2. We still got 2 more.
Yeah, we will figure it out later on and get you that score.
Yeah, we'll get a break during it. We'll get it during the break. 3 minutes here before the next game.
Yep.
I'll let you roam around. I got to change a whole bunch of graphics and stuff. Put some highlights out. Hey man, pretty fast. 10 minutes, man.
I might go hit up the concession stand here at Battery Creek real quick.
You keep talking about the nachos, man. I offered to get you some nachos, man.
I'll get me some nachos. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I will get them nachos.
Jackson finds the lane, left side, switches to the right hand, the reverse leg. Carter Jackson tried to find Freeman up front, but the deflection. Avery Richardson getting in there. I think Avery Richardson might play DB during football season for the Bearcats, man.
He probably does. I mean, we saw Brooklyn Cayce play May River at May River during the football season, and they had some big players on that team. And their height is showing here in this ball game as well, as it is now a 21-point game in favor of Brooklyn Cayce, and not the best tournament for Battery Creek this year.
Yeah, definitely not. There goes Willis off the mark. Some of the subs in here as you're getting right at the 2.5 minute mark. If I can get those words out of my mouth there. Just a little bit. Oh, and the block right there. And the mid-range shot. Beautiful defense right there. Beckett Riley.
And Brooklyn Cayce has just taken over this game completely. There's no hope at this point for Battery Creek to get back in this ball game. And this will be a disappointing loss following the other disappointing loss last night to May River.
And with A.J. Edwards off the court, that is all the starters for Brooklyn Cayce off the court. And they're going to sit down and take a break as they're looking at it coast to a win here tonight. 4th place game. Excuse me, 56th place game here tonight. 7th and 8th was BA and Easley. 5th and 6th right here between Brooklyn Cayce and Battery Creek. But 3rd and 4th up next. And then 1st place, Hilton Head Prep and May River.
Yeah, and this is a disappointing showing from Battery Creek. But then again, Ethan Cox is not in this game, and he's been really the glue that's kept this Battery Creek team together and playing really well. So to not have him for this tournament is a little disappointing, but it's. That's basketball. Injuries can happen, and, we can't wait to see him come back to this Battery Creek team, hopefully in a couple weeks from now.
The push, pass over to the corner. Myson Jones thinks about it, gets it back up front. Jair Drayton will take his time to reset, trying to find some. Simmons still playing aggressive. Gets it back down to Richardson. Comes away with no bucket. Simmons pushing the pace there, going by herself. Left hand layup, no good. Richardson pushing the pace. Pass over to Riley to the left. Hop step, right hand. Bucket, no good. Into the hands of Tyshawn Simmons. Trying to find some room. Gets it over to Taiwan Simmons. Trying to find some room there. Great defense. Malik Finch up front. Here comes the help from Drayton. Get it over to Simmons. The Simmons on the connection. Back and forth. Into the corner. Three ball, no good. Devin Powers tried to get that up. Simmons with the rebound. Powers the other side now. Another three ball. And laced it.
And timeout for Battery Creek.
A good sequence right there. Fortunately, a little bit too late here for the Battery Creek Dolphins. You want to talk about great ball movement, great offensive rebounds, keeping up, dribbling the ball on traffic. Powers finds room, gets a three up, off the mark, runs baseline to the other side. In motion. The thing that people hate about guarding your movement three-point shooters. Goes to the other side and gets the three again and laces it. That's a possession right there, unfortunately. Not too many of those. That's starting five out now.
Yeah, this Brooklyn Cayce team really impressive in this game. And I think we're going to be hearing from them a lot more as the season goes on. We'll definitely be hearing from them when the lower state playoffs start at the 4A level, because this is a very impressive Brooklyn Cayce team.
Here we go. There's Riley. Dribble, kicks it out to the corner. Richardson. And three ball. Abeles dribbling it across half court. He might have something. Here comes that trap. Avoids it. Oh, almost a steal and coming by, and it is a steal. Richardson has it up front, going for the dunk, and oh, that's about a 10% dunk, 90% finger roll. Simmons outside. He can't shoot a three. Decides to drive. Baseline, reverse, right hand. Tyshawn Simmons. Steal, Abeles going up, reverse, no good. The follow by Rivers can't get it. Offensive rebound though, back up, the bucket and the foul. Jordan Rivers. All the excitement coming in here when all the starters are out and backups, and it's like, hey, it's our time to shine, baby. I don't never get to play in no tournament.
Yeah, that aggressiveness has gone from like a 6 to a full-blown 12.
That's what that is right there. Rivers free throw off the mark. Rebound by Jones. Passed up front, and Malik Finch can't hold on to it, out of bounds. 13 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Rivers got it. Got to be careful. Almost got a backcourt there. Abeles, he's got a quick trigger. Ball fake against Riley, kicks it out. Powers, he's already got a three. Not going to get two. In and out as Maurice Fripp tried to chase that one down. Young man pulled up for Ethan Cox, and that will do it here for game number 10 here of the BC Classic. Two more to go, so that does it. Brooklyn Cayce will take fifth. Battery Creek sixth. Third and fourth game coming up next. The Sport D and Military Magnet here in the tournament, and then the final round 3:30, May River and Hilton Head Prep. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back here on Buford's Own when we return. The Fort D and Military Magnet up next. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome in to game number 11 here on Buford's Own. My name is Javon Livingston. Alongside me, Max, Raj, and Miss Chanel on the camera for us. The young lady from Bridges Prep as well. Max, Hilton Head Christian alumni, Battery Creek alumni myself, and we are live for game number 11 here at the resurgence of the John Drafts BC Classic Tournament. We got Fort D versus Military Magnet, the Battle of Charleston Schools. As we mentioned before during the break, this game is for third place. If I'm not mistaken, excited to see these in a resurgence here for Military Magnet battling back, and they had a hard first game, wasn't able to make some shots. They had a great showing against BA. Well, I think everybody had a great showing against BA in this tournament, but find their groove just a little bit, and now they're in here playing for third place. A bad shot there. And Fort D, the story of their situation here, just to fill Max in just a little bit, is some bad passes during the comeback. They were able to win a game yesterday, but the problem is that put them in this position was that they just had some bad passes and clutch moments. And when you're trailing early, you're trying to work your way back, you can't have those costly passes that just kind of confuse you a little bit to say, why'd you pass that ball?
Yeah, costly mistakes can hurt a team. So hopefully Fort D can play a little bit better today compared to yesterday's game. So yeah, two really good schools out of the Charleston area going at it here for game 11.
Three ball off the mark for Perry. He's one of those players that will continue to shoot. He's going to shoot his way out of that slump. A floater in the mid-range game. There's Cannon. And then thrown back in Dawson on the right side. And Dawson was able to find his way back into the game. That first game was Hilton Head Prep was a little bit quiet during that game. I think Hilton Head Prep did a good job knowing that he was their everything player and limiting him and forcing. We watched that first game. They were forcing the 5th and 6th highest scorers on the team to break the game open. They didn't allow anything to Dawson. They didn't allow anything else. But and that was a great defense there by Hilton Head Prep. But Dawson came alive yesterday for the Fort D team. See if he can keep it going today. Perry driving to the lane. Left hand rolls off the back of the rim. Rebound there for D. That's Cook. Getting it back. Waters inside, trying to get the layup. Nice pass to Brunson off the floor. Excuse me, Johnson.
Smaller size school in Military Magnet, or at least for team-wise. Only 4 players on the bench for them compared to the full bench over on Fort D's side.
And sometimes it's like that. Military Magnet, a small school, still fighting here in the tournament. Ball getting taken away there by Cannon. Over in the corner, they reset with Dawson, the big man at the top of the key. He tried to shoot that with a little bit of swag there. Tried to walk away with Robert Grant, the sophomore, and young man. You might need to you need to follow that shot, sir.
Yep.
Decides to pull up. Defense got back pretty fast. Almost had a 2-on-1 there opportunity. Malachi Scott tried to pull up. Cross court, Dawson. Inside Grant, bounce pass, bouncing off the foot. Right there, Malachi Scott inside and the bucket, DeAndre Haynes. 6-2 is the score, a 4-point lead for Fort Dorchester. Dawson getting back in the defense, leading at the top of the key. The drive on the left-hand side and the travel call on Mr. Scott. What do you think, what do you think he was going? Idaho, Wisconsin, Nevada?
Scott?
Yeah, not travel. I mean, it's holiday season. A lot of people do some traveling, do a little bit. Yeah,
you never know.
Nothing too crazy.
Never know. One of the things I'm noticing with this Military Magnet team is one of the things they're going to struggle here with is there is a significant height advantage, at least on this court so far, in favor of Fort D.
Let's say, and welcome into the stream, Max Raj. Did you see that pass right there?
Yes.
That's exactly what I mean. They've consistently done that through two days. They were able to get the win yesterday, but it's still the same situation. They still have those bad passes, and that's been making it hard for them here tonight. Waters passes it over to Scott. Tried to drive on that left-hand side. Gets the whistle in his favor. Go to the line to shoot 2 here.
Military Magnet with those Kentucky red uniforms, the checkerboard on the
Yeah.
side, and then you got Fort Dorchester with the white Jordan jerseys.
Shot attempt number 2 is good for Military Magnet. And we got a quick timeout called by MMA, not to be confused with UFC or anything, Military Magnet. And we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back here on Deeper Zone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on Deeper Zone. Out of the timeout break, free throw just made by Scott before the timeout call. And that's a great defense right there as they were able to corral Mr. Burton right there, trying to push the ball the opposite way. Dribbling the ball off his heel there, trying to find some room. Working. Ball tipped, almost taking away another deflection, but a corner 3 coming up off the mark for Nolan Johnson. Other side, 3 on the wing, high bouncer. Shots look really good, but unfortunately, no accuracy as they try to throw the ball to the opposite side of 4D. Try to catch Burton out there, 6'6" junior. You got to do something with that height, man. 6'6", man. You got to be snagging those, baby. Military Magnet trying to work, trying to find some room. Almost got trapped. Way to dribble through traffic. Underhand layup. Oh, the travel call. I thought he got a whistle on his side. I was about to say, man, if he'd have made that bucket, had a highlight of his career right there. All right. Ibrahim trying to work on the wing. 3-point shooter for 4D. All inbounded, going through the legs right there. Jordan Wright. Ibrahim, 3 from the left side, no good. Rebound, Military Magnet. That was Perry. Gets the ball out to the corner, over to Johnson. Johnson trying to work, hop, step up. No good on the floater. Wright coming out of the pack there, trying to lead his way. Gets tipped from behind from Waters. Taking their time trying to find some room. A couple of positions here, just coming up short outside of the free throw. Driving, kick to Waters. Would have been a deep 3 if he would have shot that. Taking their time trying to work their way around, nowhere to go. Scott guarded well beyond the arc there. There's Perry, back to Scott, and gets tangled up. I tell you what, Fort D is giving Military Magnet a hard time on the defensive side of the ball. They're not allowing, once they get into that half court, they do a lot of motion, a lot of running. But once they get into that half court set, Military Magnet is having a hard time trying to find some room.
This is going to be the other problem for Military Magnet is not much on their bench. Only 4 players on their bench. So, nine players basically in total is going to be a bit of a struggle in the second half for Military Magnet compared to the Fort Dorchester team, who's basically got a full bench. And they just substituted 5 players, so they basically swapped the bench out.
Pretty much the starters back in onto the court on Military Magnet. Still a 3-point ball game. However, Dawson getting his hands on one, tried to go the other way. And then it is going to be Fort D ball out on Military Magnet. Taking the time, passing it around the arc. Slow motion, they're trying to find Dawson cutting. Nice pass, baseline. Grant draws the foul. He was working on Waters down in the paint. And that's the one thing you want to talk about, Military Magnet. You want to know what their weakness is. Looks like they got plenty of guard play, and some guys just having to choose to play down low. Lack of height for this Military Magnet squad.
And lack of depth as well, which is going to be a major factor in the second half.
Well, 9's not too bad. I mean, at least you can give 4 players. You can get a nice rotation going in with 4. You'd be like the Lady Bobcats last year and only have 2.
That's right.
That
is a good point.
And of skill, Emma Kate McMahon looks a lot better than she did when she came in. If she played like she did the other night last year, it would have been a different story there for the Lady Bobcats. Cannon inside, great driver, but not having a good time trying to get some putback points here. Waters looking for some room, got it. 5-second count, gotta look for it. Up front trying to push, and in the back pocket, didn't watch behind him. DeAndre Haynes with the deflection. Inbound ball to Waters. Working on Cannon, trying to find some bounce pass inside. Grant right there, see him sticking the gut out there like, yeah, where you going? What you doing? Where you going? There you go, nice bounce pass, nice find in the bucket. Beautiful shot right there by Logan, the drive in the right hand, the beautiful ball movement. Grant coming out the side, tried the big body and couldn't get it, but Cannon finally gets the putback to go. Waters wide open for a 3, way off the mark there. The ball tip gonna be Fort D's ball. Dawson to Grant, got a man wide open and an easy 2 on the board for Cook. Front Waters up front on Grant. Try to go for the tough layup. Nice contest there by Grant, no bucket. Cannon, the drive, kick out to the corner. 3 ball!
Oh boy.
Kirsten Cook.
And quickly, it's a 10-point game in favor of Fort Dorchester.
Corner 3. That's
Corner 3, yeah. Corner 3.
I had to delay it a little bit, and we got another 3 ball off the mark that time. Picks up his own rebound, tries to drive it, the block by Grant. Oh, and the whistle. Beautiful block that would have been by Grant.
And then for a second, I thought it was a beautiful block.
I mean, you talking about stepping up to a mid-range shot and just,
yeah,
give me that.
Big man's got some hops.
Did I miss some scores here? Apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I think I might have missed some scores there. 15-3. 15-5 is your score officially as that free throw pops out. Less than 10 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. The floater from the left side is good from Logan. Tried to heave one for the end of the first. Gonna be no good. That's gonna be the end of our first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a break right here on Beaver Zone. When we get back, Fort D up 15-7 over Military Magnet. Ball inbound, making its way cross half court. Military Magnet working, nice drive, and just kind of couldn't get the finish up the speed, but didn't put the finishing on his DC right there. Was Perry. Corner, Dawson has it, pass inside, little ball movement, and a travel call on Fort D. Passports all around, Mr. DeAndre Haynes. Bounce pass, drive, Mazik, defense, Grant, take it away. Up front, Cannon, trying to find some room, knows how to maneuver through a defense. Deep three!
Not even close.
And nowhere near the bucket. A wide miss, Carson Cook. Something that would be in a kicker's nightmares if they miss something wide left like that. Ball on the inbound, looking for some room. Dawson up front on the guard of Johnson. Nice bounce pass, and it's intercepted. Cannon has it going the other way. Up front, the easy bucket, 2 on the board, and the fast break. Haynes. Perry trying to get out of traffic. Push to the corner, 3 ball up, no good. Once again, that was Logan with the 3-point attempt there, and then we talked about multiple times. Have they been able to get a 3 ball up? And it looks nice all the way until it gets to the basket, and you realize it's not going in. Talk about false hopes.
Yeah, Military Magnet needs to figure something out here.
Mazik, 3. Off the mark. Nice opportunity there. No good. Cannon comes up with the rebound. Double team here. Gets it off to Grant. Pass back by Grant to Cannon. And the whistle. Military Magnet ball. Call on Cannon.
Another full team substitution for Fort Dorchester. And they keep those healthy and rested legs coming in for them.
I was focused on the fact that you were struggling to get that Fort Dorchester out. You was having a hard time. You sound like what's the name, buddy from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Military Magnet driving with the ball. Great defense right there. Kicked it out to the corner, trying to find some room.
Slapped it out to the corner. Yeah. It was like a volleyball smackdown.
3 from the corner. Perry, he's got it. Corner 3. And a timeout called by Military Magnet as well. Usually always comes after a big play for Military Magnet. You think you would probably want to keep the momentum going, maybe, yeah. But hey, who am I? I'm not the coach. I'm the camera guy, so. We'll be right back here on Buford's Zone right after this. Still a 7-point ball game. Fort D with the lead. Here, 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the second quarter. 6 minutes still left to go in the first half. Fort D to pass, almost a struggle there. Kicked out to the left side, and once again, a struggle to get a pass right here from Fort D. Multiple times, just some errant passes. Now, granted, they're still up 7 points. We're going to talk about what's caused them to struggle, or why they're not up as where they should be, or why they're not competing as far in this tournament as they could be. Those situations, bad passes like that for most of the tournament here. Day 3 still going on.
Yeah.
Waters, nice bounce pass to the outside. 3 ball off the mark right there for Logan. A fast break opportunity there, trying to reset, kick out. Ball is stolen
I mean,
Going the other way by Johnson.
Yeah, this 4D team could easily be up 15 points right now, but they've made some mistakes. They got to fix them. But there's a good run.
I mean, just look at that. That was a beautiful drive in traffic to be able to get the bucket. But they just had some bad passes. They played great defense. Almost got a tip, hustling back on the defensive side. Even after you make a bucket, almost got a piece of that ball there. Just on their side, just some frustrating passes. 3 ball down and it goes. Malachi Scott.
MMA finding ways to stay in this ball game, and it's really, really impressive to see them play. But you notice how this 4D team has really all the physical advantages. They are faster down court. They are stronger and, taller as well. So, they got a height advantage. They got a bit of a speed advantage. And then, but somehow, some way, Military Magnet has found ways to find ways to score points off of Fort Dorchester's mistakes. And it's really impressive to see.
Thought you were listening to a little bit of Kanye there in your soliloquy. Bigger, faster, stronger. That don't kill me. Don't pay me no attention, man. I'm vibing over here, man.
You are vibing. Run into the door. Some more substitutions for 4D.
A little bit of communication right there. Dawson yelling across the court. Ball inbounded to Jordan Wright. Wright guarded up front by Johnson. There's going to be a foul on Johnson. A substitution. Mazik going to check into the court. Trying to fight for it. Nice work there, creating some traffic on the defensive side there. Military Magnet. Forcing the turnover there. Ball now, looking to make something happen. Trying to bring this game within one possession here. Still going to be Military Magnet ball here. Ward is on the inbound to Mazik. Mazik working on Hughes. Hughes almost getting a piece of it. Pass on the inside. Try to find Perry down the baseline. Oh, you almost had it. Got to be quicker than that.
There's $1 hanging off the rim for you.
Trying to tell you, less than 4 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Pass on the inside, kick back out, the drive, and nowhere to go as Mazik was right there. And listen, they don't have no heights listed on the roster there for Mazik on here. But I mean, you want to talk about the guys, a lot of a height advantage on it. Guys are 5'10" and 5'9" here for Military Magnet. When you're talking about 6-footers for Fort D, and still they're up here putting up a fight. Size does not matter. Shoot a foul there, going to the line. Fort D, an opportunity here. Trying to push that lead back a little bit more. 0 for 1 here at the line as some subs, or a sub is coming onto the court. And DeAndre Haynes back on for Miles Brunson. And Waters almost lost the handle right there, and almost with a costly turnover, fight for a comeback. A strong basketball by Military Magnet here during this tournament here. Trying to find some room was Mazik. And what's it? On 4D. Find Mazik streaking to the basket. Can't make nothing out of it. Pass on the inside, reaching around, trying to drive was Logan. Couldn't find anything. He got that left-handed layup. Hughes. Dawson pulls up for three. Couple of steps behind the line. Lines it. And a little bit of a travel call there as he slid as he tried to plant on his foot with Malachi Scott. I think Malachi Scott's got 2 stamps on his passport today. Dream vacation, Max.
Oh, yeah.
Where you want to go?
Dream vacation? Oh, good question. I still haven't been to Hawaii. Hawaii's on the list of places to go.
I heard eggs are expensive. I'll pass. Anyways, speaking of passes, Cannon back to the corner. Long range 2. Up, no good by DeAndre Haynes. Rebound, Military Magnet. Perry has it going around the right side. Giving it to Johnson. Can't find anything. Ball going to be out in Military Magnet. Fort Dorchester ball.
I was going to say if it wasn't Hawaii, it'd be New Zealand, but it's not like you care right now, so I'm going to let you.
What?
I'm going to let you keep talking. It's fine. Totally cool.
New Zealand.
Granted, I've already been to New Zealand 3 times, so,
You like it that much, huh?
Oh, I mean, I got family that lives there, so yeah, it's worth it.
Oh, are you a New Zealander?
My dad is.
A New Zealander. No relation to the Zoolanders, are there?
No.
No Zoolanders? Okay. My bad.
No, we have no relation with Ben Stiller.
Timeout call by Fort D. We'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back here on Beavertone. Pass inside. Trying to find some, makes his way out to the corner, guarded by Grant. Looks like he got a speed match up there, but instead decides to pass for the mid-range over there to Malachi Scott. Can't get the bucket to go. Under 140 and counting right here in the first half. Grant trying to go strong, gets the bucket. Get in there. Yeah. My bad, I'm sorry. Anyways, Waters driving, floater, good. Waters skying up high for that floater. He's got a man in the corner, decides not to pass it to Cannon. Ball stolen up front. Here's Waters on Dawson going up. Oh, the bucket falls. Looks like he hit his head on the ground or was trying to protect his head from being hit on that one. Gives it to Cannon inside Grant. Shoulder, right side layup, and the foul going to the line. Mr. Robert Grant. Yeah.
Big dog getting big buckets here for Fort D. And they are now up 11 points all of a sudden.
Cannon's going up strong. Rebound, height, whistle. And that is the 5th foul on Military Academy. So puts Fort D in the bonus.
And just under a minute to go in the first half.
Speaking of bonus, trivia question. Who was the last girls team with red and white colors that won the Battery Creek Classic when they used to have girls?
It's not Military Magnet.
Doesn't matter because I don't know either. I made that up.
Oh.
But
come on, man.
I had you puzzled there for a second.
Yeah,
You was
I
really
was
trying
really
to figure
puzzled.
that. You was trying to figure that out. I made that up on the fly. Silly me. Anyways, back to the action. Nolan Johnson with the pass over the Mazik, spin move in traffic, trying to make something happen. Coach down the bottom of the screen just said, hey, just gotta slide, just gotta slide. Just gotta slide, keep your hands up, that's all you gotta do. Well, like you washing the side of a car, that's all you gotta do.
Very physically energetic head coach for Fort D. And a great head coach at that.
And both teams now in the bonus. With 3/4 of a minute left to go here. 5 seconds from a lane. But what are you trying to do? A pirouette? What's up going on
What's going on with 5, man?
What's going on, man?
5.
What you got going on, man? Have you ever been a kid and your parent catch you just doing something? You just minding your business.
I just don't know what the ref was doing. They just stood there and watched as it happened.
Start yelling, stop horse playing around. I wasn't doing nothing. Don't play. There you go. He gets the pass there, trying to drive, kicks it out to the corner. Dawson back inside. Grant. Oh, man, you want to talk about a little bit of a streak for Grant if he would have got that in. A little bit of a heat check. Waters dumps it off to Perry. Outside, try to go to Smith off the mark. No one can beat Dawson up front. Oh, I thought he was going to Yimmy.
And a foul. And 2 shots for Fort D. A steal and a foul for Fort D. And it is quickly becoming a dominant game for Fort D. And Military Magnet has no answers at the moment.
Yeah, really getting out of hand, picking up that tempo. And when you talk about bigger, faster, stronger, I think that's the element that's also, coming to this game here at 4-4 Dorchester. I think Military Magnet's done about all they can do. And if they can't get the shot to fall, being a smaller team, it's not like you can bully anybody really inside because you just don't have the size or the strength.
Yeah.
And eventually you get later into the game that wears and you got those big bodies banging on you. And you see right there, Dawson gets the rebound, goes back up strong, and gets 2 more on the board here for this Fort D team. Waiting for it, final seconds. Think he might want to line up for the right shot, but Grant says, no, you can't have it. Claps up on the defense. 2 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what the Patriots have here. Buzzer beater, quick, Dawson. 3 ball, he's got a shot, and it's good at the buzzer. Dawson for 3, and into the hallway they go. I want to thank everybody for tuning in here on the Beaver Zone. Me and Max will be back with more whimsical commentary right here at start of the next half. 38-17, Fort D with the lead.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on Beaufort's on start of the third quarter. Fort D with the commanding lead, 38-17 over Fort D in the Consolation Championship. So for fifth and sixth place, a little bit of confusion. So it was third, fourth. It is for fifth and sixth. Took a little bit closer look at the bracket. So
Yeah,
my
so
fault. Didn't mean to confuse anybody.
So that Battery Creek, Brooklyn Cayce game would have been for third and fourth
Right.
place.
So Brooklyn Cayce got third. Battery Creek finishes fourth.
I thought that made a bit more sense. I thought both of those teams were better teams as a whole. So.
Man, don't pay me no
And
attention.
I don't know if we got a score for the BA Easley
Nah,
Easley game. No. Okay.
not at all, boy. A little SpongeBob reference there. Don't mind me. Great spirits.
Hey, he said whimsical when we came back. So. I think we can consider SpongeBob as a bit whimsical.
Yeah, you can tell I'm sleepy. I get the zoomies.
Dude, we're getting there, man. We still got a game to go, and it should be a good one in the championship game between the Dolphins of Hilton Head Prep and the Sharks of May River. Both very impressive teams.
Nice ball fake, but Grant was the one that gets the steal. Fort D going the other way. Yeah, that May River HHP is definitely bound to be a great game. Two of the best teams here by far put on great performance in each of the games that we've seen them here in this tournament.
And you'll see a lot of passing in those games. Both run that motion offense, so it's going to be fun to watch. And Military Magnet will turn the ball over, and Fort D will get the ball right back. 42-19 game with just under 6.5 minutes to go in the third. Shot from the corner, no good. And one is no good. He'll go for 2 shots. The big man, Robert Grant, had a great game today for Fort D. Some big time buckets inside the paint.
Definitely, and even better on the defensive side there. He's been a presence
Yeah.
in the middle for this Patriots team.
Cameron Washington comes in for Military Magnet.
Grant hits shot number 2, goes 1 or 2 of the line, gets the turnover there, picks it up, pass up to Cannon. Cannon showing off the handles against Waters. Working the ball, Dawson, turn around, going in the lane, no good. Is good. Thought Grant was coming in there with the follow.
Yep, turnovers have been the name of the game for Military Magnet today, and they have had a lot of them.
Bad air ball
Bad
there
miss.
from Military Magnet. Inbound, trying to get some work there, trapped. In the corner, going to call the jump ball as Waiters and Perry was on the defense right there in front of Cook.
Dawson with the 3.
And
Corner 3.
going to 3. And another one for Dawson. Been knocking him down here tonight. A big reason this lead is what it is because of Dawson. A high pass over there to Hughes. Inside, and the easy layup in the bucket for Carson Cook, and a timeout forced right there of Military Magnet.
Man, 31-point game as we have 5:11 left in the third. And boy, Military Magnet is really struggling here in the second half, and I don't see a way they get back into this ball game. This one is pretty much done and over with.
This is that's pretty much out of hand.
Yeah.
That's the best way
Yeah,
to put it.
it's out of hand. But Military Magnet, hats off to them. They've had a great tournament, despite, you know, in terms of size, physical size of this team. They've had a great tournament. They've fought really hard throughout the tournament, and it's been exciting watching that Military Magnet team and that program continue to grow and get better and better as each year goes on. But this Fort D team has got some serious players on their squad, including Robert Grant, who's been really fun to watch on both sides of the ball today.
Ball inbounded. Military Magnet trying to find some room here, having trouble trying to get across half court. The set there.
And
5 seconds. 10 seconds, back court. They were just chilling back there. They was like, I don't know where to go. Did you see where to go?
all right.
They need a door out there. Say it with me. Inbound, half court, corner 3. Say it with me.
We are way too tired today, man. We are beyond exhausted. It's been a long tournament for you and Tristan. It's been a long week for me. Keeping up with not only this tournament, but also the Hilton Head Holiday Classic as well.
Oh my God, he's got it. Micah McDuff has got to play football. He has the build for it. He's definitely on the football team. The way he got that bucket and the way he sprinted back and I just kind of picked up that arid pass.
Yeah, that's a wide receiver or a running back if I've ever seen one. One or the other. He'd be a great slot receiver, I think.
Ibram working that baseline, coming to the other side. Can't find it. Whistle.
Oh, wait a second. Weren't you at the Fort D and
I don't know what happened. I don't know
what.
Mayonnaise. No, I was not at that game at the beginning of the season.
Trying
Fort
to
D.
remember which game you were at.
For the opener,
Yeah.
I think we did BA Northwood because they started
Oh,
early.
that's right. Yeah,
Then we did
that's
Hilton Head
right.
Christian Porter God, and then we did Hilton Head Christian Battery Creek
Yeah, that's right.
because
All
that
right,
was
yeah.
entrance. I was interested in seeing that because it was a cross. It's one of the
Yeah,
kind
something
of
you
the
don't see. Yeah.
not. I am an alumni, so Battery Creek fans, if you're listening, bear with me. It was interesting. The reason why I scheduled that to see one of the worst public high school football programs in the area against one of the best private high school programs, not just in the area, but in the state.
Let's
It
put
would
it
have been
this way: that
interesting.
Battery Creek football team was not the worst team this year.
Well, not this year. There was a lot
They
better.
were really fun to watch.
Susie's doing a great job. Derek just made All
All
State
state,
as
yeah.
well. So,
How great!
definitely a growth. I'm excited to see it. Trust me. I'm praying for it. I told Coach Brown, I told him I'm excited to see, how the team looks so far this season. So I'm excited. I'm all for Battery Creek athletics. Trust me. I got to hold in my bias in this when I commentate when I come in some of these games. Battery Creek's having a bright moment.
And a well-deserved All-State bid for Derek Smalls. Absolutely deserved it. He was so much fun to watch this year.
Deep three off the mark, going back up the bucket. Counted 2 more on the board. Jaden Polite.
And it has quickly become a field day for Fort D. They're going to go home pretty happy with how they finished off this tournament.
Yeah, 54-19 and a whole quarter to go. High pass out of there to get out of traffic, trying to find through him. Get over to Perry, trying to make his way through the defenders. Couldn't happen, just hit the ground, and everybody walked away. Going the other way, get it back. There's Waters. Perry back up front, bright side. Ooh!
Oh,
behind the back for 2.
Oh my, what a play.
Mr. Perry.
That's one way to get a bucket.
Try to tell you. And a timeout call for Fort D before they got in trouble. We'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back here on Beaufort's Own. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the third quarter. 54-21 is your score. A whopping one at that for Fort D here in the 5th, 6th place game here. So it looks like Fort D is definitely going to wipe up 5th. Ibram lets one fly from deep, grabs the 3. His first one, surprisingly, here in this match. He was killing for them in the first game on day 1.
Now what I need to see from Fort D now is a slam into that. Just give me a big old slam. Slam dunk, please.
Well, I forgot who did it. I think it was Mason Logan who got a dunk for Military Magnet during their last game, and I was not expecting to see that from anybody on their team.
No.
And they're playing BA. And they are up, but once again, another bad pass from Fort D.
Yep, substitution for both Military Magnet and Fort D here. Number 12 for Military Magnet, Malachi Scott comes back in the game. The 5'10 sophomore. Number 15 for Fort D will be in as well. Man, this Fort D team is very impressive to watch. And they've had a decent tournament so far, but I think they would have liked to have done better as a whole.
Yeah, of course, coming to this game way behind, the mark. They didn't show what they wanted to. A couple of bad passes that I kind of harp on them just a little bit, too much about here during this tournament. But having a good showing right now, and it's also, it's for 5th place, but you also, you got a good showing in the process, enough to feel good about, as you mentioned on the ride home. Spin move, Logan. Oh, young man, bringing out the washing machine. Pass over to the wing there. Look for some room. Think he's going to try to work on a blow by. Going to the right side. Almost loses the handle. Kicks it out. 3 ball. I think I'm just going to scooch over here and corner 3.
Let's see, what should I do here? Up corner 3.
Corner 3. Floater, no good. From Waters. Taken away. Logan keeps it himself. Decides to do a mid-range pull-up. No good. No points come of it. Perry on the rebound. Reverse layup. No good. Waters back up. Draws the foul. Go to the line. But won't get the points. Or go to the free throw line to grab the points, rather.
So the senior Jalen Waters will step up to the free throw line for Military Magnet. Currently down 37 in the game with just over a minute to play in the 3rd.
Misses the second shot there. Dished out Fort D with the rebound. On some room. Perry on the guard. Ibram got a 3 here tonight as well. Trying to find some room. Great defense by Perry. Almost taken away. No one in comes to scoop it up. Tried to go for the floater. Looked like I thought he was going for the alley there. But nothing comes of it. Pushing the pace. There goes Mazik. Mazik underhand layup. I'm not sure if he tried to shoot it or pass it to Waters there. But new substitution onto the court. Don't get it. Going back up. The hard foul. He basically just came in there and yanked the arm there.
That'll be 2 shots for Miles Brunson from Fort D. .3 seconds to go in the 3rd period. Three no good for Military Magnet.
Yeah, and just letting the time roll out a little bit there. Thought they're going to let the big fella try to get a shot attempt.
Yep.
Thompson. And they're going to give him 2 shots there at the end of regulation, looks like, off of the foul. So 1 untimed down.
Yep.
1st and 10.
First free throw, no good. And that will be the end of the 3rd period.
We'll take a break here on the Beaufort Zone. Your score when we get back. 62-27, Fort D with the command and lead. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the fourth quarter here on Buford's Own. Military Magnet with possession here, far away from a comeback there. Air ball, rebound. Thompson with the ball there, kicks it back as he was trying to push the ball across court. Kicks it out wide open, 3 for D, no good off the hands of Brunson. They get it back, Brunson driving, block going the other way. That's Scott, right hand Waters for 2. Thompson up front, wait, they don't love you like I love you. Thompson with the layup on the left side. Spin move, Perry, right hand.
And timeout for Military Magnet.
Always after a bucket. What is up with that strategy? I don't know.
Get it. I don't get it.
But we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen, here on Buford's Own. We'll be right on back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the timeout break, Fort D ball after the Perry bucket. Waters gets the steal, can't get the left hand to go. Rebound. Going the other way. Mazik has it, stop, kicks it out. 3-ball, Perry. A wild swipe at it, and the 3-ball goes down. Caden Perry with the bucket.
And I admire Military Magnet's effort to come back into this game, but at this point, it's a bit more of a stoppage time with just under 7 minutes to go in this game.
I'm just saying, you down by more than my age. You're a long ways away from where you need to be. That's 32 points, son. I ain't even 32. That's a long way to go, man. That's a whole lifetime to come back. Driving in the middle. Coming back from 30 with 6 minutes left. I mean, stranger things have happened.
That is true.
But 32?
Nah. I mean, I applaud Military Magnet for trying to get back in this game.
Oh, great hustle. Great determination. So proud.
Dude, you are so tired. I can tell it in your eyes, bro.
It's rough, man. 32.
It's been a long weekend for all of us here at Buford's Own, as well as Loco Sports, as we've been trying to cover not just this tournament, but also the other tournament happening in the area this week, the Hilton Head Holiday Classic at Hilton Head High School. Both the men's and women's tournament. We got a lot of teams from out of state playing in that tournament.
That's a tournament, dog. Men's and women's, boys and girls. Well, that's a. You want to talk about a slate as far as trying to keep on schedule?
The craziest part is it's not really a local tournament. We got teams from all the way up in Pennsylvania, Tennessee, coming down to play in that tournament.
It don't matter where they're from. Boys and girls in the same tournament, trying to keep them together on schedule. I know. But you got to give the girls some big girl shine. You got to give the boys some small gym run. You know what I'm saying? You got to flip-flop it, so getting them both at the big games.
That's what they're doing.
So that's a rough call.
I think today for the championship games and consolation games, boys will have the main gym, girls will have the auxiliary gym. They basically switched it the day before.
Dawson kicks out the cannon. Thought he was going to pull it, step set, mid-range. No good off the side of the iron. Rebound back up, and then Peter Burton. Deflected pass there. Ibram pass over to Dawson. Looks like he had the strong hands to keep that away from Waters, but that is a no-go.
We are slowly but surely getting ready for the next game on hand, which will be the championship game between May River and Hilton Head Prep. Should be a exciting game to watch between those two teams. It's going to be a little slow paced, but I think May River can keep that up-tempo beat, which they had last night. They ran it real quick against that Battery Creek team. So I'm excited to see how both of those two teams play in our very next game, which is going to be an exciting one to finish off this tournament. Yeah, Javon's just too dancing. I don't know what he's doing at this point.
Maybe I'm excited to see him because I wasn't expecting the defensive side. And you saw Duncan. Now Duncan got a little injured there at the end of that game, and a deep three by Ibram. Keep breaking this game wide open. 72-34. 5 minutes to go. The steal by Dawson. The pass over to Cannon. Can't finish. But, man, listen, I'm excited to see that game. It's going to be next. It's going to be for the championship. It's going to be for all the marbles.
Yeah.
It's going to be for the bragging rights.
Yeah, man.
The bravado. You name it. The creme de la creme.
And believe it or not, May River has not lost a game yet. They're still undefeated. So we'll see if Hilton Head Prep is the first one to give them their first loss.
And that's big, seeing the teams that they played, because, you know, Hilton Head Prep is not been a slouch. JP2 hasn't really been a slouch. Battery Creek has been beating the other local teams by 40. They dropped 80 the other night.
I'll remind everyone, Hilton Head Prep played Bluffton just a couple Saturdays ago at Prep's home court, and Prep beat Bluffton, giving Bluffton their first loss on the year. They do this. They sweep Bluffton teams this season. You know, and they have a chance to play Bluffton again next week at the Bobcat Classic, which would be really fun to see Prep and Bluffton go at it again.
Abraham with a nice reverse, can't get the finish. Waters comes away with the rebound here. Finding some room, tosses one over to the right-hand side. He's got his man Washington over to Logan, down low, under the goal. Got blocked there, Montero.
Fort D running down the court here. And it is is that a 40-point game? What? What do you want? I'll finish it for you. Dude, you weren't talking. I might as well do it for you. I'll take center stage if I have to. I wish we had a camera on us to see all the shenanigans we do during the game. Because that would be very funny, just to see a camera pointed at us and just seeing you dancing around, pointing your fingers at me and doing whatever weird stuff you're doing right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am completely composed right now, focused solely on the game. And look at that, a mid-range pull-up from the left side in the baseline. Mason Logan getting the bucket. Dawson kick, Ibram, left side, corner three.
And this is the way you want to finish out your tournament run if you're for Dorchester.
Yeah, like I said, you don't have the night or the couple of days that you want here at the tournament. Very competitive. I think it was a good draw. We talked about the teams before when we were getting ready for the game. Me and Tristan talked about it. Me and CJ talked about it. Me and Coach Drafts, we got the honor of having him on for the opening game. His first year of the tournament being named after him and the coaching career that he had here at Battery Creek, playing career. And so it was an honor to have him on as well. And we just talked about this. They wind up being a great draw. Some good teams here for the tournament for the first year. I guess bringing it back.
Yeah.
They used to have the game, and they just brought it back. You also need a good program to have a tournament, and so it seems like they got a decent one going on right now. So nice time to start trying to bring the classic back. You're trying to build a basketball program back to this powerhouse days here at Battery Creek. 3 way off the mark. Cannon tried to reverse. Step in there and called the travel.
And for Military Magnet, they go home. Disappointing way to finish the tournament. But I think as a program, they're going to learn a lot, and they're going to grow from this tournament as their season continues up in the Charleston area.
Well, it's not like they're completely a bad team. I think
no, they are a very hard-working and very motivated team, and I'm excited to see what to continue and watch them for the rest of the season and see how they can do, how they will do as a program.
I just think the problem is size. I just don't think they have the bodies and the builds to really be able to compete like that. I don't think it's necessarily 100% a talent situation. I just think it's all about the bodies. Everybody's, lanky. The taller guys that you have are lanky. I don't really see one guy that's necessarily stocky, for them. And it's, and then, usually you have somebody of a bigger body that's just there. Maybe most would consider out of shape, but just winds up being a great basketball player. And you can put him in the final minutes and let him bang around in the hole for a little bit. Doesn't happen. They don't have it.
.220.
The 42-point lead here for Fort D. Working, nice pass right there. Logan inside, kicks it out to the corner. 3-ball up off the mark right there for Johnson. Here's Fort D. Dawson trying to get the slam, and he's got it. Mr. Dawson up front. Logan can dunk, and they almost left him open. He could have dunked right back. Wouldn't have had the same effect as they're down by a lot, but it still shocked everybody yesterday when he threw it down. And now they're just tossing the ball back and forth now. Dawson back up, another 2 drawing the foul.
Boy, 83 points. Excuse me, 85 points for Fort Dorchester.
A minute left. They can get a hundo? At that tempo on that last stretch.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Another SpongeBob reference. Great. Wonderful.
I love SpongeBob, man. Don't judge me.
I can tell. I'm not judging you. I love SpongeBob, but I don't think I love it as much as you do.
And that sounds like a personal problem. As we get under a minute and a half left.
Problem?
Because, I don't know what you do in your spare time, bro. But,
I'm watching more than just SpongeBob in my spare time.
So do I. I watch a lot of things, but SpongeBob is SpongeBob. I don't know the last time I sat down and watched the actual episode of SpongeBob, but childhood, I remember those references. Just over a minute. Ibram comes skying in there for the underhand layup. No good. Coming back, got the help from Cannon. Driving the ball up front, Logan. Rebound, teammate help. Deflection almost stolen by Cannon. Mazik left up for the layup, blows. Can't get it to go down. Dawson grabs the rebound and a whistle. Substitution in, Micah McDuff, the senior center, stepping onto the court for Ibram. And in the bonus is Fort D, so Dawson will go to the line to shoot 2 here.
Now they might have a chance at 100. They get enough fouls, they may get there.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He goes here, if he makes 2.
They got a chance. They got a chance now. You get fouled enough, you got a chance.
And we got our first opportunity for our first 90-point ball game ever in the history of Buford Zone. And in and out, Dawson back up. McDuff has got it in over 90 for the first time in the history of Buford Zone. If I'm not mistaken, a record broken for Dorchester Patriots versus Military Magnet here. McDuff got it. Going the other way, trying to get his points here in the final moments.
What a move.
That's 93. 30 seconds left to go. Ball stripped away. McDuff has it. Trying to find some room in the corner. It's in the bonus if they get the foul. Here goes Cannon. Cannon looking. Pass over to McDuff. Oh, no. From behind. 3-ball off the mark. Jaden Polite. McDuff, mid-range 2. Laces it with 11 seconds left to go.
5-point game with 6 seconds to go. They were close.
6.8. They were trying.
I don't know, man.
They were trying so close to 100.
And looking down over at the doors on the far side of the gym, both the championship game teams are looking ready to go.
And that's going to do it. 95-43 winds up being the final score here on Buford Zone for game number 11. Fort D will place 5th, Military Magnet 6th. And we got the championship game coming up. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go and post some highlights, switch teams, grab some refreshments, and get ready for the championship game. We got May River versus Hilton Head coming up next here on Buford Zone. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back here on Buford Zone. going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome in live here on Buford Zone to the final game, the championship game, game number 12, the top of the top, the battle on the top of the mountain here. Hilton Head Prep versus May River for the championship here on Buford Zone, the John Drapps BC Classic Boys Basketball Tournament here at Battery Creek High School, Burton, South Carolina. My name is Javon Livingston. Alongside me, we got Mr. Max Siraj. We got the lovely Miss Chanel on the camera working here for us tonight, and excited to see some basketball action. We got a big shot up first for a three, no good for May River, going in, back up, and the bucket is good and on the board.
It's
for Kaylin Cannon.
Yep.
What are you expecting to see here for these two teams here tonight?
A lot of passing. They love to pass the ball around. If you're watching this prep team right now, they stand still, they find the pass, they pass the ball around, find the best open shot, and they'll take that three. They like shooting the three a lot. The May River team does a bit of the same thing, but they're more fast-paced offense, much more upbeat, moves the ball around, they'll run around the court, a lot more movement, but kind of the same aspect with these two teams.
Three ball off the mark by Connor Campbell, and you pretty much nailed it. May River is more so of an inside out as far as the scoring. Hilton Head Prep, a little bit of the outside in type. Of KJ Ford stepped up big last game. Dish to the corner. Three ball good by Johnson. Starting running back says, watch this. There's the man Ty Harping with the ball, the star player. I think he's probably MVP, tournament MVP, regardless of the win or not. He's been balling, but the three goes down. Brandon Moore gets to the three-point party. And we might hear some explosions. It's still already Ty Harping. Pass over to the left side. He's got his man Campbell. Slows it down, guarded by Macy. Kicks it out to Brendan Moore. Back to Campbell. Trying to go to work against Duncan. Bounce pass to the outside three. Off the mark by Barron. Macy pushing it. Johnson. Pass. Forward. Three. He's got it.
May River off to a hot start.
Yeah, May River off to a very hot start. 8-3 here on the board for the game, and the three ball up for Hilton Head Prep. Couldn't get that one to go. Was Barron that was shooting that one.
In my opinion, I think one of the ways to win this game is be able to dictate the tempo. And for these two teams, they like to do a bit of a different tempo. The same kind of offense, but different tempos.
Can't miss point blank. You're one of the tallest guys on the court right there for Albright. About 1 foot away from the rim. You can't miss that one as Duncan tries to fly in. Albright couldn't get that to go. Harping trying to pull that one down, getting tied up with Duncan there.
It'll be prep ball.
And it's going to be prep ball like you mentioned. So they're going to be coming out here from the right side of your screen. Barron looks like he's going to toss it in. And Shahan already going to step out, a quick substitution with Mr. Tyler Britchke. Is that Britchke? Is that the name we're going to go with there?
Yes. Yeah, Britchke.
Britchke. He's wide open there, down below the scoreboard there. A rare mishandle there from your guy, Ty Harpin. Barron being dared to shoot a little bit there by Johnson, which is risky because he can. KJ Ford, help defense, gets it. A steal from behind, looks like. And a timeout call, or I mean a referee whistle. And that call going to be on Barron.
Yeah, kind of grabbed the jersey from behind as number 34 from May River High School.
Hey, man, you play football, man. Nothing cheap, nothing deep. You going to give up a touchdown, get the flag.
Yeah.
Get the flag. So KJ Ford going to shoot some shots here.
First shot is good for KJ Ford.
You're looking to go 2 for 2 at the line. A little bit of an early run here for May River. A big shot by Hilton Head Prep. The Dolphins gets them back into it. Only a 3-point ball game, and now you push it back up to 5, getting it back to 2 possessions.
It's been so much fun to watch Ty Harper this year. The nephew of a former basketball legend from the area, Matt Harpering.
Yeah, running through his veins, and you can see it. You see the frame, and not only that, you see the talent of Ty Harpering. Macy forward, upright, travel. Albright was trying to go in the middle, was looking to pass the ball. He wasn't going anywhere with it, but before he could do that, Campbell, the man to take the inbounds. Duncan up front, hands the ball off to Barron, guarded by Johnson. Harpering mid-range from the free throw line, bucket off. Hands flying everywhere. Johnson scoops it up to Duncan. Nice quick screen right there by Albright. Forward. Duncan going on the inside. He's very good on the inside. Johnson closed out on by Harpering. Forward. Reset there in the corner. He does this a lot that we've seen so far in the tournament. He gets the ball, stands up in that corner, assesses the defense, and then makes a move. Taking the time, no shot clock in high school. Duncan trying to find some room there. Ball tipped by Campbell. And a great defensive possession right there from the Dolphins, even though it's still going to be May River ball.
Will Bostwick comes in for May River.
Ford looking for some room. Harpering over to Johnson. 3 from the corner. Macy. And 1 for the championship game. Not going to wear it out, but corner 3. Listen. Brendan Moore, the pass over to Barron to Campbell. Harper trying to work in the post, guarded by Macy down there. Just made the 3. Johnson up front. Billy Barron working, trying to go baseline, find some room. Nice ball movement. Get it to Britschke. And Harpering at the top now.
Some really good defense by May River here.
Both teams great on the defensive side. Not too many open shot opportunities. Got to really, really work to find some room. Britschke trying to move around. The only space you're going to get is your far away. Campbell decides to take it. Left hand, the bucket is good.
2:20 here left in the first quarter.
Here we go, working, pull up 3 just short of the rim right there from Duncan. Here we go, Campbell trying to drive again, gets stopped, kicks out. 3 ball off the mark right there for Brendan Moore. Duncan, Johnson. That's Bostwick rocking the double ones, and the 3 ball is good for Johnson.
Timeout, Hillnet Prep.
Yeah, much needed timeout as they again dominating the most phases of the game. You haven't really got one shot on goal right there. That's a soccer term right there. But for Ty Harpering, we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. After the timeout break, we'll be right back here on Buford's Own. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here after the timeout break by Hilton Head Prep, trying to figure some things out. Barron fakes the 3, decides to drive, look like he's trying to kick to Harping, but he was guarded opposite side to Campbell now, trying to weave. Working the defense. Harper comes in for the help to get a little bit of release, thinking about driving here. Guarded by Macy. The handoff to Barron. Tosses it to Campbell. Back to Barron. Open for three is up and off the mark. Just bounces off the iron. Here comes Campbell driving in. Scoop layup off the mark. Draws the foul until the line. Connor Campbell. First one off the mark. First one off the mark for Campbell. Try to go 1 for 2 on this attempt. And knocks it down. Substitutions here for the May River Shark. May River Sharks bringing the guy in, Kevin Upsmith. Albright pass over to Macy. Upsmith with a great job of handling the ball from May River in yesterday's game. Albright back to Macy. 3-ball up, in and out. Albright almost got the rebound if it wasn't for a height disadvantage there. Brendan Moore comes up with it. Kicks it to Harper. So he's trying to go one-on-one with Macy. He's got a Eames looking for the screen before he gives it away. Barron to Eames, guarded by Albright. Big man one-on-one, no. They give it to Harper and screen, trying to find somewhere to go. Great defense here by May River. Campbell tried to go baseline, but Albright says no. Time rolling down here in the first quarter, looking for some room. Backside, Campbell's got it. No room. Billy Barron off the mark. 3, no good. Who's going to get the last shot? They go to Macy. He's already got one and decides to dribble it out. No, he puts one up and airballs it. That's going to be the end of the first quarter here on Buford's Own. May River with 16, Hilton Head Prep with 8 when we return here on Buford's Own. Welcome back, everybody, into the second quarter here on Buford's Own. The BC Classic here. They're going to, I guess the clock didn't start there.
The clock didn't start.
Which is what we were ready for. They kind of just went ahead and rolled it there. So,
well, quick update for start of college football playoffs today, or the official start. The first game was last night between Notre Dame and Indiana. Great game for Notre Dame as they move on to the second round.
So they are going to run.
They're going to take 5 seconds
there
off.
We go.
Yeah. Penn State crushed SMU today, 38-10.
Oh.
So they will move on to the next round.
Should have let Bama in, but Eames inside for 2 for a Hilton Head Prep.
No, I don't know. We need to discuss the Bama thing, bro.
We don't need to, but right now we'll save that for the podcast. Right now we got a championship. We got a championship game right here to discuss. Ball inbound to your guy Campbell, away from Barron, trying to work. Pass to the corner. Harpering trying to go baseline. Goes up strong for two. Can't get the bucket. Second chance opportunity. Towering over everybody before drawing the foul there for a whistle call. And it's going to be May River ball.
And look who's running the camera for us.
And we got a surprise cameo. We got our guy, Michel Garzon, joining us from May River High School on the camera as well. So appreciate him for joining us here as we get to the final right here.
And Prep may have found something in their game plan to use here against May River. A lot more energy in this Prep team here in the second quarter.
Yeah, trying to get feisty. You let May River get up to that early start, that eight up lead, and now you're trying to fight back. Still down by 6 here as you're fighting for it. And a whistle call going to the line. My bad. Got the wrong roster there, my bad. Connor Campbell.
The other thing that's been working for May River is they've kept Ty Harpering for right now kind of away from the ball. So it's been really good to have that as your game plan if you're May River, because Ty Harpering is by far the best player on this Prep team. And he's really been the MVP of this tournament so far. So to keep him off the ball is going to be a good thing for May River going forward.
1 for 2 at the line goes Campbell. Duncan, man up court. Glad to see him back on the court as he went down yesterday during that game yesterday, day 2 of the tournament. Got to see him back up. McMahon, the push there just a little bit as he's trying to make that pass. Find some room, working their way around the top of the key. You want to talk about passing offense is what May River's doing. A lot of it going on right here. Everybody getting to touch the ball. Duncan there at the top of the key, trying to drive, kick, Albright, spin move from the big guy before clearing it out to Boswick. And there it goes forward. Always in that same spot, looking to reset the offense.
Really good defensive sequence for Hillmet Prep. May River's not found an answer here.
Yeah, no spots open for them so far as they've been working, trying to find some. Bostwick drives in, kicks out. McMahon now trying to go, just says, hey, let's make it happen.
Hey,
gets the bucket and the foul and 1. Go get it, young man, Luke McMahon.
Oh, they don't.
Oh, they don't call it.
Give it. I'm wondering what the call was.
Got to get better at my referee signals, I will admit that. But Ty Harpering with the ball over to Bearing. Always in a position ready to shoot, doesn't shoot there. Campbell thinks about it, and oh, a travel call for Mr. Connor Campbell.
That was a great defensive sequence for Hillmet Prep. Boy, that took a lot off the clock, too. That felt like forever.
Shaved it down, and that's where people, want to talk about shot clock sports and the shot up in high school basketball. And the question isn't whether they would implement it. The question is how you're going to maintain it. You already have enough problems with regular scoreboard maintenance as far as finding a scoreboard operator to consistently keep up with a shot clock. They have a problem keeping up with points. You're going to give them a shot clock, too? Oh, man. That's just crazy work right there.
Yeah, that's when things get a little hairy.
And a bad pass as Johnson thought Duncan was going to be right there behind him, and he wasn't.
Prep's starting to put some pressure on them.
Pass down low, kicks it out. Eanes, 3, he's got it.
And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, back into it, trying to figure it out. Maybe the famous words of the lethal shooter, I understand it now. That's what Hilton Head Prep has going on, but we can't say that yet. They don't have the lead. They've closed it to 2. Broken record, as I always say. Getting it close, tying, and taking the lead are 2 different things.
That Prep defense is just just suffocating May River right now. May River's got to find an answer, whether that is somewhere inside the paint or beyond the three-point line. And they were getting that three-point line working, so I'm wondering if they're going to try it here.
And they do!
They do.
Macy drills a three for the May River Sharks. Forget a feeding frenzy, it's a shooting frenzy. Tanner Macy on the outside. Harpering looking for some room, guarded by Ford, trying to take him one-on-one, kick out to Campbell. Decides not to pull it. Trying to find some room, both sides been great defense. Barron says, I'll do it. Off the side of the iron. Rebound, Will Bostwick trying to find some room. Gets it over to Duncan. Duncan decides to go inside. Great driver of the ball. Kick out, tried to go to Johnson. But Macy looks like just a little bit short. Corner, Harpering, his first three of the night. He's got it.
Looks like a foul is called on Hilton Head Prep, number 13. For Hilton Head Prep, that would be Billy Barron.
But the bucket still will count, so 19-17 we go.
Great championship game. This is what you want to see.
Usually at this point, you get into the second quarter, one team starts to pull away just a little bit, but started off early with May River with the lead, but now nip tuck here, 2-point ball game.
If I'm May River, go for that three again. See if it'll do the job.
But it's open, I'm pretty sure. Kick it forward, almost lost the handle there. Picks it back up, gets it over to Macy. They give it back to Ford. He went to work yesterday, day 2, pulls up mid-range, a little short. Macy has it, turn around, layup, and in.
Good, very nice. Man, what a matchup that is right there. Tanner Macy and Tyler Harpering.
Yeah, between the two, especially both of them have the three-point line going, but the steal going the other way. Johnson Ford, back to Johnson, 2v1, they got it.
There we go, May River's starting to get on a run here.
Campbell drops it off to Eanes. Barron had to chase that one down. Back to Barron. Both teams playing great defense so far here tonight. I mentioned it multiple times here, but that's the story. Making some great buckets as well, the three-point line going. Barron matched up on the outside with Duncan. Dribbles in Eanes, mid-range, got it. Well, I tell you one thing, they're doing a good job. If the shot is open, the shot is made. So they gotta play defense here in these two teams.
Foul on May River. Kevin Up Smith will hop into the game for May River.
Harper and pump fakes the three, guarded by Macy. Trying to find some room behind the back, trying to drive, hop, step. Macy falls, pull up. The two is good. Ty Harpering.
And a minute and a half to go here in the second quarter in what's been a fantastic game. 23-21 in favor of May River.
Macy decides not to pull, drives, floater, he's good.
Woo! Macy's on fire tonight.
Started off outside, now he's going inside. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. Tanner Macy. Eanes over to Campbell. Barron passes it down low, tried to take the size advantage of KJ Ford. He's short, but that center of gravity is strong, as he couldn't get around Ford, trying to go up with the hands up.
Not entirely sure about that call. I thought KJ Ford was run over a little bit by the big man for Prep.
Yeah, Brendan Moore. Yeah, tried to bully him a little bit, but didn't. KJ Ford didn't let it happen. Harpering turnaround three off the mark. And he's 1 for 2, which is a good thing if you're May River. You don't want him to get hot. Coming in and help defense. Johnson finds Macy driving. Underhand layup, Tanner Macy. Woo. The Thanksgiving Day sale is over, Macy. Stop giving stuff away.
Yeah,
oh,
right?
my Lord. Hang of mercy.
Isn't it?
Harper.
23 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Working. Eames has it on the outside of the arc there. Trying to find some room. Gets it over to Campbell. Working. Looks like they're going to try to get the last shot here. Turn around. Barron pulls up. Good for the buzzer. No good. And that's going to do it for our first half. You want to talk about an entertaining match. The show out from Tanner Macy here in the first half. He's having himself a day, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll be right back. It's halftime here on Buford's own May River, 27-21 over Hilton Head Prep when we return here on Buford's own.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Buford is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Buford and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Buford Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Buford is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Buford and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Buford Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Buford is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Buford and beyond. A a place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements, a place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Watch your community in action. Beaufort County TV is your home for everything Beaufort County. From meetings to live events to original programming and more. You can find BCTV on your local cable channel, on YouTube, at BeaufortCounty.tv, or on the BCTV app.
Beaufort is the kind of place you never want to leave. So what better place to build, live out dreams, and carve the future? A place for creators to converge and connect. The innovators, the moneymakers, the collaborators, those who imagine a new Beaufort and beyond. A place that intersects diversity, deep historical roots, and modern technological advancements. A place to scale your business and build your brand. We're the Beaufort Digital Corridor, your co-working space, business incubator, and technological hub. Welcome to your place to do more.
Welcome back, everybody, here live on Beaufort's own start of the second half. An exciting one. In the first, 27-21 and a three in and out from Johnson. But the story, that man right there, Tanner Macy, off the mark there. 12 first half points for Tanner Macy. What a night he's having here in the championship game. You want to talk about your big player stepping up.
Yeah, absolutely. Tanner Macy's been the name for both basketball and football this year for May River. Been really fun to watch him play, and really impressive game so far for him. And he has been able to, him alongside his May River squad, has been able to keep Hillman Prep at bay for the moment. But we'll see what Prep has in their wheelhouse for the second half.
So far, 0 for 2 here to start the second half for Tanner Macy. But the biggest story of it so far, they've pretty much held Ty Harper in check for the most part, not giving him any free reign, any free roam to run. He's got 2 shots. I believe he's got 5. But, I mean, what he's done here so far in the tournament is going over 20 the first game, 35 the second game. He had 5 threes in the first half on day one because they just kept leaving him open.
You know, somehow, some way, this May River team has figured out how to keep Ty Harper in that hole, you know? And so Ty and the rest of this Prep team are going to have to figure out other ways to score.
KJ Ford off the mark, one of the leading scorers for this May River team on day 2. Harpering with the ball, looking, he's trying to go to work on Macy. Finds some room around the right side, kick out to the right, pass around the arc. Not going to result in points, but it does. Harpering puts it up. Oh, just off the back of the iron and into the iron. Off the back of the iron and into the arms.
That's the other thing.
Andrew Johnson.
Yeah, that's the other thing with Tanner Macy. He himself has been on Harpering pretty much this entire game and has kept Harpering at bay. That's the other thing with this team.
That's talking about a matchup right there. Your leading scorer versus their leading scorer, and they are matching up. Tanner Macy's winning it right now. Another one, defensive possession. Gage Duncan coming away with the steal, fast break. Oh, sails the layup to the pawn shot for what it's not worth.
Still no points in this
Harpering.
quarter.
3-ball in and out. That's uncommon for him.
Boy, there
Johnson.
are lids on these hoops right now.
I'm trying to tell you.
No one has made a shot yet here in this third quarter.
In the first half, it was high percentage from both teams, regardless of who was shooting the ball. And now everybody's in and out. A little bit of rattle. Duncan, underhand, Johnson, wide open, 3.
Out of bounds.
Went off the side.
The
top, the bottom of the board, wherever it touched everything on that.
And for that reason, the score remains the same, and the lid stays put on these hoops. Best thing for Prep here is to slow down the tempo, see if they can work something through slowly.
3-ball off for Connor Campbell, swatted out to the wall.
It's not what I had in mind for Prep there.
What do you have in mind, Max?
More, well, I mean, like you said, first quarter and second quarter, high percentage shots. I know Prep can figure out a way to pass the ball around and find the best high percentage shot possible. That's what they're good at. So that shot there is not a high percentage shot. It's anything but a high percentage shot. So Prep needs to figure out how to get back into this game, and to get back into this game is to play their game, pass the ball around, see if they can find an open man and get that high percentage shot they're looking for.
Well, I think they need to get more buckets than the other team. I think that's the skill. I think that's what they have
Well,
to do.
that's part of it, but never mind. I'm not going there with you, man.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Anyways, 3-ball. Billy Ben from the right side off the mark. Campbell with the rebound, trying to go inside the block from behind Andrew Johnson, but the whistle, and Andrew is looking for answers.
It'll be 2 shots
Just saying.
for Campbell.
And Jackson's wearing number 5. We could call him Jackson 5. I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. It was my bad. I'm on my business. Connor Campbell.
It was the thought that counted, apparently. What a tournament it's been here at Battery Creek. The return of this tournament. It's been really, really fun. Just watching the games the last 2 days and then being here today for the consolation games and, of course, this game, the championship game.
Definitely for sure. This one exciting, living up to the bill. You see these two teams dominate in their first 2 games, and now in competition. A 5-point ball game between these two in the third quarter. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Duncan trying to find some room. Tough, stingy defense for Prep, but they let Macy loose and in and out. Harpering with the rebound, pushing the pace.
Man, no scoring really in this game. Just 1 foul shot from Prep, and that is basically what the score's been for the entire third quarter.
Bounce pass, Eames puts one up.
Oh boy.
Air ball. Air ball.
Cut Misa Garzone over here. Misa be trolling.
Misa be trolling.
Saying this is like watching the college football playoffs, apparently.
And we got a timeout, May River, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here on the Beaufort Zone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after the timeout break by May River, trying to discuss some things to keep established on the lead here. Haven't been able to knock down any shots. Both teams really haven't here since the start of the second half. Kind of running out of wind, but there goes Albright for the 2 to break open the scoring here.
And with only 3.5 minutes left in the quarter. My goodness.
And it's been a rough go for both teams here.
Yeah, almost 5 minutes of no scoring, really, until that one.
Shanahan, nice to see him on the court. He got in foul trouble early yesterday. Had to sit him out. Duncan, fast break, 1 versus 2 there. Gets tapped out. And it's going to be out on May River. There's no foul call.
Yeah, I think they called an offensive charge on May River. Yeah, they did call an offensive charge on May River.
Albright
going
to come out.
That call.
So Albright going to step out. Major going to step on to the court, number 24 for the May River Sharks. Campbell inside. Shanahan trying to go to work, can't get it. And the rebound already in the stat column. Mr. Major as he stepped onto the court. Macy, corner. Johnson, no room. Major, was trying to go for the spin move and stamps his passport there. First one of the night for him, travel call. And And he's going on the trip to the other side of the court.
Very
Hilton,
interesting.
Hilton Head ball. Connor Campbell stepping up, puts it to the left side, throws it in. Shanahan looking for some help, decides to back down Major as he has the size, goes up and in.
This has been really fun to watch. These two teams go at it.
About to say, boy, Major, you better put some bricks in your back pocket. That's a big man down there. Then the steal by Campbell disrupts the passing lane. Harpering up front, pass a little bit short. Leave it to the QB to know how to read a pass as he gets the deflection on that one.
Macy's been all over Harpering today.
Yeah, he hasn't given
He has
him,
not made it easy for him.
giving him an inch of space.
I would love to see these two teams play next week in the Bobcat Classic, potentially.
I think Bluffton might have something to say about that.
Well, Bluffton wants some revenge against Prep. I know they do.
Definitely for sure. May River on the drives. Macy foul call. Go to the line.
That's going to be a really fun tournament next week at the Bobcat Classic. We'll have these two teams playing in the tournament, as well as Bluffton and another team from this tournament, the hometown team, Battery Creek.
Yeah. Battery Creek could be there as well, but
That's going to be a very fun tournament to watch. Although Battery Creek may struggle
without
a little bit.
without Ethan in,
Cox,
yeah.
Not a good time for Ethan to go down, but hey, you know.
My precious. Anyways, 30-24. Tanner Macy, another free throw shot attempt here.
My precious.
And gets it to go. 2 for 2 there at the line.
Macy will come out from May River, and Albright will come back into the game for the Sharks.
I tell you what, Harpering, Macy's pretty much kept you in check most of the night. He's on the bench. You're still on the court. Make it happen. Cut to the basket. Now loses the handle. That's not what you want.
Man,
but it looks like they tried to go to it.
Break on May River. He was wide open for that pass. Had Bostwick on him for that possession for Prep.
Duncan dribbling around, trying to find some room. Off the shoe of Shahan, and they're going to call it a kickball, but I don't think that was his fault. He literally threw it into.
No, it's not.
I mean, the rule is the rule. The rules are the rules.
Yes.
You know, don't want to be Mr. Incredible. Math is
Hey,
math.
a
But
kickball is a kickball, man.
deep pass out to Jansen with the one-hander.
Wow,
Let me slur my
insane.
word. Harpering,
No, it
oh.
wasn't.
Strong steal, going up strong for 2, in and out, but draws the foul. And he'll go to the line.
Oh, Bostwick is down here. That doesn't look too good for him.
Well, we'll step away for a moment, take a timeout break. I didn't see Ty Harpering move that fast all game, and unfortunately Bostwick took the full brunt of that. And so we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Injury timeout. We'll be right back here on Beaufort Tone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the injury time outbreak, unfortunately, Mr. Will Bostwick could not walk off under his own power, so he will be out for the rest of the game. Barely could put any pressure on it. Harpering goes 1 for 2 at the line here.
Yeah, that looked like a really bad knee injury for Bostwick. They were looking at that knee. We originally thought it was the ankle, but looks like it could be the knee, and he wasn't able to put pressure on that knee. That's a very bad sign if you're May River, because Bostwick is an important part of that team.
It sure is. Duncan here working on the right side pass inside, tried to get it to Albright, but it's taken away, going the other way. Billy Barron. Well, that's a sports name if you ever heard of it.
Tanner Macy back in the game for May River.
Shahan, left shoulder, right shoulder. In the bucket.
They're staying in this ball game. 38 seconds to go in the quarter.
Macy taking his time, trying to find some room here. Pass inside, everybody crowds over Johnson.
Foul on Prep.
Inbounds to Johnson, right back. Oh, smokes the layup as Duncan. What a beautiful play. Inbound play design right there.
5
from May
seconds,
River.
they gotta find a shot.
Right hand layup, no good, and that's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. The end of the third quarter here on Buford Zone. Me and Max here on the commentary, Miss Chanel on the camera. And we got a little bit of company over here in what we would call the booth, and Michelle Garzon. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth quarter, we're on the way.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of the championship game here at the Battery Creek Classic. And a shot no good for Prep. May River moving the ball quickly down. Macy's got the ball. Passes out. And Prep will get the ball back. A turnover for May River. Long three, and it's good. And it's a 1-point game. And May River answers with a mid-range shot of their own. What a game it's been, and this is a different looking quarter than the last quarter. Really, 4 points to 6 in favor of Helmet Prep last quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, Javon Livingston's getting ready to go.
Yeah, we got a little timeout, a shoe timeout break right there to tie your shoes just a little bit. A little fair, all fair in love and war, right?
Yes, great way to start the fourth quarter. Both teams scoring here quickly in the fourth quarter, much different than the third quarter.
Yeah, very slow, very, very slow scoring. Nobody could hit for anything compared to that first quarter. That first half, rather, with the offensive explosion from both teams, which got us to most of the points that we have here now. I mean, Nisa was telling you to score 4 to 6 technically if you started at the second half. Harpering for 3. He's been silent, but he gets one to go right there.
Tie game. Tie game. 33 all.
Here we go. All of the lights. Dun, 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 dun.
6.5 to go in the fourth quarter.
Inside, going to Macy, looking for some room. Up and under, turns around.
Oh my goodness. Tanner Macy.
Tanner Macy going to work.
A cheat code on the football field and the basketball court this year.
Shahan calling for the ball, not going to get it. They go to Campbell, thinks about pulling the 3, drives baseline, kicks out, 3 ball up in the air, down they go.
And for the first time in this game, Hilton Head Prep has the lead.
Yeah, all game, it's all been all May River, and they take advantage of it. 2 threes in a row here. One-point ball game.
And that will be a foul on, I believe, Ava Haskins. Foul is on the ground. Prep inbounds. Campbell.
Look at Shahan on the inside and a quick whistle. The call all right.
This is what Prep does in the fourth quarter. They try to suffocate you out throughout the game, and then they really turn it on in the fourth quarter. It's what they've been all year long as a fourth quarter team. So let's see if May River can stop that idea.
Harpering turns around, quick 3 off the front of the iron. Rebound, Johnson. No, Shahan got it. And they're going to call the whistle on Shahan to try to go a little bit too strong there.
Yes.
He was about to go to work. You about to feel all of these shoulders.
Boy, this is the this is the championship game you want to see in this tournament. 1-point game with just under 5.5 to go in the game. We could potentially be looking, if it goes this way, an overtime game for a championship.
Overtime. Johnson pass. Looked like he was trying to go to Macy. Couldn't get the accuracy on it. Winds up in the hands of Shahan. Barron has it. Corner, Campbell. Going baseline. Trying to find some room. Oh, tapped on the back. Gage dunk. He didn't matter that wasn't out on Hilton Head Prep.
Timeout. Hilton Head Prep here. And this is a much different quarter than we saw last quarter. Really no points for the first 4.5, 5 minutes of quarter 3. But quarter 4, they have been shooting and hitting some threes on both sides of the ball. And Hilton Head Prep is up 1 point over May River, 36-35.
We'll see what happens when we get back. Well, a quick 30-second timeout. We're about to roll on back
looks like
here.
It's a 30-second. Looks like they're going to be ready to go here. So exactly 5 minutes to go in quarter 4. And Harpering will have the ball. He will try to inbound it in.
That's usually what they do, so that way he can be free. They can handle the ball right back, but Macy's all over it. Barron open for 3, in and out. Rebound, KJ Ford. Ford pushing the pace. Looking for some room. Gets it to Macy. Guarded by Harpering, as it's been all night. Back to Ford. Duncan. That's all right. Let's call some plays here. Let's get something, make something happen. Ford filling it out. Trying to find some room. Macy. Ball almost taken by Harper, playing aggressive on the defensive side. Gives it away to Johnson. Back to Macy. Inside Duncan. Oh, and a miscommunication as he tried to give it to Johnson there at the last second.
May River making some potentially costly mistakes in the fourth quarter. They need to get ahead here, see if they can try to find a way to take back the lead.
Harper going baseline, gets the bucket, no foul. Harper trying to go to work here in the fourth quarter. Game's close. Duncan kicks out. Johnson fakes the three. Inside, out to Macy. Rolling in, floater, high bounce off the top of the board and into the hands of Shahan. Another rebound. Campbell up front, and there's Harpering leaking out.
Timeout, May River. And all of a sudden, Hillnet Prep is up 5.
Up by 5 after trailing all game, and now you're starting to see a little bit of emotion forcing the May River timeout so they can talk about some things here as they're starting to fall behind. Talking about being up the whole game, and now when it really matters, you're down by 5, and they're starting to push the pace. Wrong time to change the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier, this Hillnet Prep team is really good in the fourth quarter. They've been behind in a few games this season going into the fourth. And then when the fourth quarter comes around, they tire you out, they exhaust you. And they take advantage of that when they get into the fourth. So May River's got to figure out a way to get back into it. It's only a 5-point game. They have a chance, but against that Prep defense, you got to give it everything you have here for the next 3 3/4 minutes. You trying to do a roll on me? What are you doing? Posting? No. And we are. Looks like we're about ready to go here to. I'm sorry, I got Devon Livingston here just doing some really stupid stuff.
Stupid or comical? Which one is that? I think you gotta learn to walk the line there.
I think it's both, bro. I think it's both.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're out from the timeout break here. 3.5 minutes left to go here on the Buford's Own, the championship, the John Drafts BC Classic Tournament. May River playing really good ball, defense, but it's Hillnet Prep, the story of the second half, the comeback trail that they've been on. They're up by 5 now. Macy's calmed down. Duncan for 3, he's got it.
And it is now a 2-point game in favor of Hillnet Prep. This has been one exciting championship game here at the BC Classic.
The John Drafts BC Classic.
The John Draft BC Classic.
The John Drafts BC Classic.
Oh, wow. 42-38, Hillnet Prep on top. Inbound to Dawson.
Here we go. Duncan. Over to Ford. Ford. Hands are up. Real defensive stances right here now. As the heat is on, almost on the line for Johnson. No call. Macy gets it with the one-hand ball. Tap by Ty Harper, and getting a little bit of hype, clapping and yelling. A little bit of intense. A guy who's usually mild. I'll give it. Harping's usually mild-mannered, you know, unless he gets tested. I think
this is a big game. It's a big game for this team. Their first of 2 tournaments in the next 2 weeks, and they got a chance at being one of the teams in the finals in next week's tournament, the Bobcat Classic, where they will be playing teams like May River, Bluffton, and Battery Creek.
They left Macy open. Oh, he doesn't get it, but
what a rebound.
Man, what you got on those shoes, man?
That was some hops. 15, man.
We got some helium in those shoes,
Luke
man.
McMahon, the sophomore guard.
Going up.
He's got moon boots, bro. That's what he's got. It's moon boots. He's got
Moon
some
boots?
springs. Yeah, moon boots, bro.
Check out the moon boots.
Yeah,
You like
man.
his moon boots?
Yeah, his moon boots are pretty cool, man.
Moon boot goofing? McMahon, what you doing? Nothing, just moon boot goofing. McMahon finding some room, gets it to Macy. Macy steps up from the 3, tries to go for a mid-range 2, off the mark. Everybody on Hillnet Prep was in position for that rebound. They fought each other on that one. A little bit of friendly
Bay
fire.
River's got to get back into this now. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Shahan, the big guy for three off the mark. Probably wasn't the person you want to shoot that, but I mean, he was wide open. I mean, if you're going to pull one, if he's 0 for 1 and that was the one, you can't get mad at it. You know, the only thing would you say is with the timing.
Yep.
With 2 minutes left to go in the game.
Timeout, Hillnet Prep. 42-38 is the score with 1:55. We'll take a quick break and be right back here on Beaufort's Own.
Quick bake. You know what? You're
No,
something else.
Stop.
You know what? You're something else. Yeah, I know. That sounds good. You said that?
I think I'm on a WHHI game in January.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Who also has a game in January?
You?
Me, you fucking traitor. I was fun.
Hey, fuck you. Marcus asked.
Huh?
He asked me to be at the Christian Academy JP2 game.
Door's always open. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's fine. It's cool. I built this shit brick by brick. And I'm like, dang if I let you tear it down. Shoot like the way another nigga talk.
Fuck off.
I love that TikTok sound, dude.
You ain't nothing without me. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Under 2 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Ball on the inbound and a turnover for Hilton Head Prep. Not the way you want to come out of the timeout break.
No, looks like it's still going to be
Still, yep. You're right.
Still looks like it's going to be Prep's ball. Interesting. I thought that was Bay River ball.
Oh, I thought I had 2020. It might be 2019 or something like that. Right? However that works. Or it goes up if it's worse, right? I don't know.
I definitely don't have 2020. And Botswick is back out on the court. He's got something wrapped around his foot, so I don't think he'll be back in this game. He looks like he's done. Came out on crutches.
Yeah.
A tough way to finish the tournament for Botswick.
You said back on the court. I thought he was like asked like how did I miss that? I thought it looked like he was coming back.
Just hobbling around. Let me play, coach. Come on, I'm ready to go.
NFL tornado shots. Anyways, here we go. Working. Great defense right here by May River. They got to make something happen. They're down by 4. Harping. They can't let that happen.
They're going to need to get 2 threes real quick here because that's the only way they're going to get some shots on Prep. And the three-pointers worked for them in this game. It's why the game is as close as it is right now.
And they got to get it going. Johnson thinks he thought about it. Kicks it out. Macy, he's got a 3 in and out. Talk about timing. Did not be able to hit 3-point shots.
That could be the game right there. That missed three-pointer could be the game decider for Prep and give them potentially the John Draft BC Classic title.
With Coach John Drafts in attendance as well, which is a big one right there. Being named after him. First time is normally was just the BC Lawn Classic or named after, whoever the sponsor, most notably the Mazzana, Lawn Classic. They had it going for a while. Up by 6, just trying to hold on to it for the last minute. There's John Draft, Coach Drafts to the left right there, the green shirt, khakis.
Legendary coach.
And the question, I wasn't a basketball player, but the question I wanted answered the most for Coach Drafts is he's like 6'7", probably taller. And he was driving like a 05 Honda. He's like, still a good car. I was like, bro, how do you fit in there? Like I said, that's the question. It's not about the car. It's like, bro, you're like 6'7", 6'8". You just moving. He's like, loved it. Daily driver.
Hey, legendary coach, legendary player for Battery Creek back in the day. So what a great opportunity to see him here for the championship game, getting honored at halftime by the school.
Him and his son Colin was also very well.
Yes. 32 seconds remaining in the game, 44-38. May River needs a 3 quick.
Outside ball tipped by Harping. Try to chase that one out of bounds just a little bit to try to keep it in play to keep the clock rolling.
May River needs a 3 now. 24 and a half seconds left in this game. They need a 3 right now. Right off of this inbound. You don't get a 3 here, this game could be over. Yeah, they're taking too much time.
Step back Duncan can't find anything. Macy has it, chasing the ball out of the way. They don't have any space.
And that's the ball game.
That's going to do it here for the tournament. Hilton Head Prep, they starting to celebrate just a little bit. Harping starting to start dribbling the ball around for the final seconds. And Hilton Head Prep is your 2024 Battery Creek Classic champions here in the first year bringing the Classic back. I want to thank everybody for tuning in here on Buford Zone. My name is Javon Livingston. Alongside me, we got Mr. Max Raj from Loco Sports here joining us on the board. Miss Chanel has been wonderful on the camera for us today. Appreciate her for joining the program. We'll see more of her, and I think we got a trophy presentation about to come up here. And the handoff to Coach Richard Barron, the Hilton Head Prep boys basketball tournament champions. And I thank everybody for tuning in here on Buford Zone. It's been a wonderful time. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, when we get back on Buford Zone, January 3rd, Bridges Prep versus Memorial Day in the New Year, first game of 2025. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.